Oh, that's right. There's like a tacit field event now, isn't there? Yeah, cord cleansing. Yeah, so we can we get 3 of them. All right, that's fine. They're 60 each. That's 180. That leaves 240, so another 60. So I guess I can do 3 of these and then 1 of those metallic drops. All right. Yeah. Anyone will do. It doesn't matter.
Take form. My blade tear them to pieces. My field of expertise. Watch and learn. I've had enough. Get lost. Bloom. Luminous energy. Together we vanish. Beckon the divine flame.
Hello. Where are you at?
Tear them to pieces. My field of expertise. Leave it to me. Listen. Together we vanish. Be reduced to cinders. Pepper.
Does it only give me double the echoes, or does it also give me double the experience stuff? Oh, I don't want that. That'll be fine. Yeah. Havoc on I don't know. Does it only give me 3 normally? I don't know. It's fine. I'm probably going to end up feeding most of those into whatever I need on Verena.
It's our curtain call. Pay for this. Don't blink. Pay it back tenfold.
Life is in everything.
Be reduced to cinders. Tear them to pieces. I've had enough. Get lost. That strength, the stage is yours. My field of expertise.
Leave it to me. Listen up. Huh?
Together we vanish. Who's the caged bird now?
That wasn't enough? Alright, what garbage did it give me? Oh, that's... Havoc on a Spectro, Fusion on a Spectro, Attack. Oh, that might be okay. It's attack on attacks. That could be useful. Yeah, I don't know what it normally gives me for the EXP potions.
Beckon the divine flame. Tear them to pieces. Might feel the expertise. Watch it burn. Zap strength. It's our curtain call.
Ah, it's always one.
Together we vanish.
Darn, that's not the end of it.
Mine eye be reduced to cinders.
Oops. Wasted that one, but whatever. Yeah, I probably won't use that. Again, that's okay. Yeah, it's a maybe. Alright. Then I can do the metallic drop once. I think that's this one. I don't know, what else do I have to do? Daily quest. Synthesis. I don't think I even need to do that. Yeah, it's probably fine.
Might feel the expertise. Time to wrap it up. Now
Blue. Some fertilizer. Life is in everything.
mine eye.
Alright, that take care of the wave plates, and then it's just gonna be some side quest or daily quest. Hopefully that's enough to get me to 100. Oh, is this the artist dude again? Yes, it is. Man, this guy's got problems. He's probably just gonna want me to deliver this stuff to, what's his name again? Yeah.
Make it faster.
LB to skip. Yes. I've actually done this one like 50 times by now. Alright. 40, 20, 20, that's only 80. Tune 1 echo. Open 1 loot. I can collect 5. Actually, I could probably synthesize something real quick, right? Yeah, we'll just synthesize that. Bam. Alrighty. Healing on Crownless. Yeah, that's gonna be very helpful. Alright, yeah, I don't care about the echoes, actually. That's fine. Oh, you know what? I think I still have boosted drop rates. Yeah, let's just fight this guy real quick. That should be fine. We can fight him a couple of times and call it a day.
My field of expertise. Don't blink! I think you got permission.
Take 4.
Ah, man, I was right there. Alright, I think they spawn back in like a minute. I guess while I'm waiting, what did I get? That could be useful. Alright, who needs to have stuff upgraded real quick? That needs to be upgraded. That needs to be upgraded. So we'll upgrade that real quick. Bam. And we can upgrade this real quick. Don't know if it'll go all the way. Hey there, Ghetto. How you doing? Is that how you say it, or is it Gito? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it's probably not even going to hit 23. That's fine. Yeah, I guess we can tune those real quick. Oh, that's not too bad. That's really good. I guess it hasn't been long enough to respawn yet. I think she had one more that needed to be tuned, right? Yeah, this one. Yeah, that one is kind of garbage.
Take 4.
Tear them to pieces. My field of expertise. Your time is over. I've had enough. Get lost.
Leave it to me. Luminous energy. Together we fight. Oh, stars, heed my calling. Evil be quelled.
Tear them to pieces. My field of expertise. Watch and learn.
Strike it wide.
Alrighty. Then it'll be like 1 or 2 more minutes for him to respond. What did it give me? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's not gonna help. Electro on a Glacio piece. I guess that's okay. Yeah, that's nice. Yes, that's nice. I think that could work for Tao Chi. It's a 1, yeah, that'll help. I think so, yeah, that'll help for whoever uses attack for healing. It's ER. You're gonna want ER for a 3-piece. Situational. Yes. That's okay. Alright, Mr. Motorcycle Man.
Take 4.
Tear me to pieces. My field of expertise. You'll pay for this. You're not getting away. I've had enough. Get lost.
Blue. Luminous energy.
Oh man, this guy's clapping me this time.
Glow energy. Strike as one. Take flight. Vessel end. Oh, stars. Heed my calling.
Tear them to pieces. My field of expertise. No mercy.
Alright, that should qualify for all 3 of the echoes I need. Crit rate, that'll help. Alrighty, let's teleport somewhere away so next time I log in I don't get attacked. Alright. Oh, that is loud. Alrighty. Let's get Genshin's dailies done. Stop the music. Genshin. Alrighty. Think I finished out. I think I finished this one already, right? Oh, I already did that one. Alright. What does that give me? I think 1 or 2? 1. Do polls? As in, like, for Emily? I'm actually not interested in her. Unfortunately. But yeah, I'm not particularly interested in her. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. She's just not particularly interesting to me. And I've already got Yelan, so
The world remains constant.
kind of
over the
saving up for
centuries,
whoever ends up
but
coming
human
out in
life is
Natlan.
like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water.
Why?
Transitory.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. When she came out, like for the teaser, I just wasn't interested in her. It's hard to really explain. I just, it's like, okay, she's Dendro. Okay. Then again, it's probably because I've got C1 Nahida. And so, like, she kind of takes care of all of my Dendro needs. So it's like, when it comes to other Dendro characters, I'm like, eh.
Nice and spicy. Shower me with this. Let's light it up. Shine down.
Are you pulling for Emily? Is she someone that you're interested in?
Strike a pose. WuWa, get them. Illusion shattered. Let's light it up.
No. Yeah. I mean, I can't speak for everyone, but from what I've seen online, there aren't a whole lot of people that are particularly interested in her, though that could just be the places I'm looking at. Sure. All right. That's 3, and then 4.
Another test subject.
Gotcha. Busted.
Solidify!
Growl, growl, growl. Time for a light show.
that takes care of the dailies. How much condensed resins do I have? I have 3. Alright. I'll just spend them. I don't know, what does Emily even do? I forgot. Polearm. Alright, so that's just basic damage. That's just, she's just a basic damage dealer, it looks like. Oh, she's specific to burning comps. That doesn't seem like it would be... That doesn't seem like it would be that strong in the long term. Hey there, Sultan Ra, how you doing? Welcome, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I don't know. Burning, she's a burning... She buffs burn comps? I don't know if that's gonna be
now, but friends are forever.
particularly strong in the long run. Good, that's good that you're doing good. Awesome. Oh. Yeah, I don't need a match for this. Oops. Someone decided to come in. No, that's fine. Whatever.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
Whatever.
While water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
Sure, whatever.
In Inazuma, the water possesses...
Yeah, I don't know. Dendro DPS specific for burning comps. I'm not sure how that's going to play out because burning, you'd have to have a lot of damage done over time. Like, your multipliers are going to have to be pretty high for that.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Let my name be strike a pose! Get out of here! Attack! That's the way! Vengeance going in! Time to shine! Hey there!
That could work for any healing character that bases off of attack. Checked. I haven't finished checking my stuff yet. Nah. I've got more characters than you. It's just a matter of having played since forever. I started playing day 1, so I got a lot of characters since then.
Let the world collide! Everybody stand up! Attack!
I will have order.
Plus, to be fair, I'm just not... I'm honestly not particularly interested in building any new characters right now. Hello. So that's another reason why I'm not interested in pulling for Emily. Could work for healing based off attack. Good choice. I mean, at the end of the day, just pull for characters that you want. So if you like Emily, pull for her. There's nothing wrong with that. I just not particularly interested in her. And Tiger Girl, are you in? Who is the Tiger Girl again? Can't quite remember. You only have 2 5-stars? Which ones do you have? Let me actually pull up what the Natlan characters that we know of so far are.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
There'll be an extra fee for that. I'll think about
it. We know we're gonna get not Himiko at some point in the future.
Oh.
There'll be an extra fee.
Shaska, Cryo. Some of these are probably unconfirmed leaks. Is this the... That's not the Tiger Girl you're talking... Oh, is this the Tiger Girl you're talking about, Kachina? Geo? Will probably depend if I go for her on these 2 right here. Whatever her weapon is and what her rarity is. Or are you talking about her? Oh, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Hilonen? Hilonen? Geo. I don't want to sign up for your stuff. Again, if I go for her, it'd probably be for these 2 right here. Whatever weapon and rarity is.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Oh yeah, inspired by Jaguars. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. It would probably come down to primarily what her rarity is. Weapon is going to be a factor. I typically don't like going for claymores, which, you know, it's saying a lot considering that I'm using Navia. But, she's kind of a weird case in that her kit works so well together, she doesn't even feel like a claymore.
Ad Astra. Thank you for... Ad Astra.
Is there anyone in particular you're interested in going for?
Time itself is a science.
I think that basically covers all of the dailies. Any weeklies I can take care of real quick. Oh, yeah. Let me take out a couple of bosses real quick.
Shower me with praise! Scratch!
Oh well, it's
Let
fine.
the world collide! My apologies! Tell me something loud. Select!
Into the wind. One with nature.
Yeah, I guess I can hit this one. You've got Jean and Nahida. That's actually not too bad. What kind of, are you having like problems building teams around those two? I don't want to use these guys against this. Yes, kind of. Okay. What 4 stars do you have?
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Ready for anything.
See, what's their energy look like? She's full up, she's almost full up. Okay. So with Nahida and Jean, you can run a couple of different comps based around Dendro, depending on what kind of 4 stars you've got. You at least have Lynette, Xiangling, Amber, Kale. You could run double Dendro with Kale. I don't use her a whole lot. Obviously, she's level 50 for me. Gaming and Lisa. Okay, so you can use Lisa.
I'll keep an eye on you.
You should at least have Barbara as well. Actually, that composition probably won't be too bad. Where's Barbara at?
We can do this!
So this is actually a halfway decent comp. It's basically going to be like Hyper Bloom. Let me rearrange how my characters are set up here because I don't like where they're situated. Lisa will probably be your sub DPS, like hybrid support. Nahida will be your main driver of your damage in this composition. Jean you can use if you have any type of Viridescent Venerer 4-piece for VV Shred on whatever element. And then she'll also act as a hybrid healer along with Barbara for your actual heals. What am I running on Jean? Depending on when you started, you probably don't have that. Prototype Amber, I believe, is... I think that one is usable. That one's... I think you can actually make that one for free. Mappa Mare, I believe you can also make for free if I remember correctly. For this particular composition, you want a lot of elemental mastery. So, I don't want that. I don't want that. So for elemental mastery, you want if you fought bosses, you should have a bunch of these. The Wanderer's Troop. Gilded Dreams is one of the big ones that you should have been farming for when it comes to like artifacts. That's gonna change most likely in patch 5.0 and up. This set's gonna be a little on the old side of things. It's from Sumeru, and typically the strong box adds in the regional sets like two versions later. So we're now going to be in version 5X, and Gilded's from 3X. So typically that's going to be added in. You're going to run for her, at least for me personally. I like to run 2 and 2. So we can use. It really doesn't matter. Any 2-piece for the last 3. So for your timepiece, goblet, and crown, you're going to want to run EMs on that. I can pull that off Lynette, that's fine. And so this really gives her a lot of EM. She's got... How much have I given her? I gave her 1,000 EM. For Nahida, you can do the same thing. You can just load her up with EM. I like to use Sacrificial Fragments because it just allows me to apply more of her E-skill. But you can also run Mapamare. You can run an ER book on her if you need energy, because a lot of her support capabilities are going to come from her ult. But in your case, you're also going to need her ult for damage, because she's going to be like your main driver for damage. I think I'm running Deepwood on her, which has just got a lot of EM on it. So I've got 877 on her. Jean is going to be like your VV Shredder. I just do that for energy purposes. Any ER sword will work on her. So just have 4-piece VV on her. She also does heals, so you can run attack. Her healing's based on attack, which is what I have all on her. Barbara is going to be your main healer, though, while also providing like off-field DPS support with a clam set. I just got really lucky with farming the clam set for her back when it came out in Inazuma, which is the 2X versions. But you can strongbox those. Do take what I'm about to show you with a grain of salt. Though I have her at C6, I have Jean at C1, I've got Nahida at C1, and I've got a C3 Lisa. All of which, unless you're specifically pulling on certain banners, or you just happen to lose the 50-50 and got Jean, you have to pull on their specific banners. So, yeah. Let's see how this team works out.
This may hurt.
Come a little closer. Let's spark things.
Share my knowledge.
Wait, hear me.
Come on, we can do it. Yeah, roll. Committed to memory.
Barely a scratch.
This may hurt a little. The Temple of Wisdom.
Going out.
Oopsies.
Tiring.
That's fine. So it does some damage, just gotta watch your heals so that, you know, Lisa doesn't die, though. Again, with a C6 Barbara, if you do happen to die, you do get a free revival. Lost the 50-50. That's probably how you got Gene then, huh? Did not know you could do that. As in, like, the jumping bit where you jumped up really high? That's, part of this particular boss's mechanic. When it starts doing that, like, gravity wave, if you jump up, you should be able to avoid it, unless, you mistime it like I did. But yeah, it's a pretty decent comp for early game. You're going to deal a lot of damage, provided you just stack a bunch of EM on Lisa and Nahida. If you've got Ga Ming, I actually rarely used him. I'm not even sure what level I have him at. I think he might still be at, like, level 1? Oh, I brought him up to level 20 out of 40. Okay. If you have him, you might be able to get away with, like, Burgeon comp. You got my sub. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm not going to fight this particular boss with Ga Ming, because I will definitely die. But if you've got Ga Ming,
Ready to rumble.
you can probably get away with an okay Burgeon comp because of Nahida. He'll end up being like you're on field, even though most of the damage probably won't come from him. That's dependent on what your constellations are, though. Let me just throw something on him and see how this works. So I do not use this guy, but just knowing what he is, it'll probably be okay. Prototype Archaic is craftable, so you can get that basically for free. Wait, is he HP? Okay, he's HP. So, I don't think there's any free-to-play HP weapons. A lot of people end up with the bell when they do any kind of pulls on any banners. It's one of those 4 stars that just you end up accumulating a lot of. How often do I stream? I try at least once a week. I end up posting more videos than I actually stream. I'm trying to do it more, but a lot of it's just tied up with what my work schedule is and how tired I am. But I do at least try once a week, usually between Sunday and Tuesday evenings. Eastern Standard Time Zone for US. A lot of people have the bell. You can probably put this on him. It's got an okay passive in that it grants a shield. Not sure how Favonius would... If you're having ER problems, you might want to consider putting Favonius on him as well, instead of the bell. It might solve ER issues. I don't think there are any HP swords. Oh, there it is. Fairest Shadow. 3-star. I guess if nothing else, you could always put this on him. We'll switch over to the bell. Artifacts. I guess I just threw whatever on him when I got him. What is his... Is he a healer? Time for your class. Alright, study hard. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Is he a healer? Is that what he does? I've never played this guy before. Bestial's Ascent, Plunging. Oh, that's right. He's like a 4-star pyro version of Cloud Retainer. So send 50% HP, he will receive a 20% incoming healing bonus. Thanks, I will, and you often next time. Alrighty. Adios, my dude. I have no idea how this guy is going to operate. I'd have to, like, look on, Kuching mains. That's fine. I'll just throw whatever to see how he does with, like, Burgeon comp. They're recommending Maracus Hunter. I know I've got a few of those. I've scratched that. I've got a lot of those. It's more like shooting practice and torture. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I guess? I don't know. I don't think I've ever really played this guy before. It's probably fine. Crimson Witch, Gladiator's Finale. Yeah, I've got a bunch of Gladiator. Any attack will probably work, I guess, if they're recommending Glad. Got a Pyro Cup on him. Defense, HP, Elemental Mastery. I guess I can throw that on him. That's probably fine. I don't know. What kind of crit rate cups do I have? Or hats? Yeah, I have garbage. It's fine, whatever. I don't know, how is this even gonna work out? That person's over here. I can just smack around for a second to test it.
Barbados, guide us.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Committed to memory. I'll protect us.
I warned you.
Sharing my knowledge.
He's got ER problems, at least with my build on him.
No pain, no gain.
Well, I almost got her down.
Roll.
Alright, yeah, so it's an okay build, I guess. Composition-wise, it's kind of meh. I don't know, I don't use gumming a whole lot, so... Oh, yeah, let me heal him real quick. Sure. It doesn't matter which one I choose, I guess.
Let's light it up! Strike a pose! Let's light it up! Let my name echo in song! Everybody stand back! Attack!
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Alright. That takes care of that. Six bosses done. Domain challenges will get done throughout the week. Oh, let me hit up my teapot real quick before I start up punishing.
This realm is...
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Any of these will be fine. It's just to meet the weekly requirements.
If you ever have...
Alright. Shop. Don't want to forget these. Alright.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Alright. Let's now open PGR. go. Alright. I think I still have a few dailies left to do. Oh, no, I did them all. Okay. It's fine. Let me just check the dorm real quick. Those are all back. I think I did the dorm missions too. Yeah, I think I did everything earlier. Special dispatch. I actually think I did all of that as well earlier. Yep. So I think I'm good to go. All right. Nothing can grow on land in the deadly winter. Chilling wind is howling in the sky. The entire earth is blanketed in snow. Nanami ventures in knee-deep snow. Every single step takes enormous effort. As she looks around, she can still barely recognize the shape of collapsed buildings covered by snow. They look like giant tombstones. I want to know how everything ended up getting covered in snow. I don't remember that being the end of the surviving Lusum. Unless I'm misremembering something. The earth is now a frozen grave. Its epitaph is the evidence of all the creatures that once lived on it. Only traces of their life can be found under the snow. Mecha Babushka, where are you? Nobody is answering. She continues to cross the snow-storming city ruins alone, worried that she may miss any possible clue. Her feet are gradually getting numb from the cold. Okay, for real though, how does... Shh, quiet phone. How does her feet hurt when she's a robot? Is it just like a simulated feeling? Like how does this work? That's what I want to know. And can only rely on the obstacles covered in snow to identify the road. So I guess GPS is out of the question. 1 day, 3 days, perhaps a week has passed. She has wandered for too long and lost track of time. All she sees is cold snow. When she can no longer walk, she finally comes to a stop. The city in the distance has merged with the wilderness. Nature has gradually erased the once clear border between cities. Mountains have been brutally erected among skyscrapers. Nanami hears a low humming sound from the mountain peak at the city's edge. A wave of snow is coming from the distance. The sound is drawing near. Nanami isn't able to see anything in the beginning, but as she gazes into the distance, she soon finds a red-black line over the snowy bridge. The red line is moving down the mountain at incredible speed. Nanami realizes it is not an avalanche. The rapid movement of the line splashes snow into air. She hears a howl like a death knell. On the snow are unidentified beasts charging forward, with red eyes, drooling jaws, and razor-sharp teeth. They look just like wolves in the Golden Age films, but their crimson color suggests something special about them. They're probably hetero creatures. Nanami has never seen such a view. Mutated red wolves rush out with flying snow from a crack on the horizon. It almost feels like a calamity from another world. Like a fast, ubiquitous wall, the snowstorm presses Nanami to the ground, isolating her from all time and space. Still, the howling of wolves is coming from all distances. Nanami turns around, trying to find a place to sheer away from the migration, but she notices a fast-moving silhouette on the other side of the snowy wasteland. Nanami feels a mixture of hope and anxiety. She slightly opens her arms and summons the giant mech, then climbs up and walks toward that silhouette, like someone trapped in the center of a swamp. She follows the silhouette into the woods. The mech is unable to move fast among trees, so she jumps off power and runs forward. Hello? Hey. Wind takes her voice away. The silhouette is not stopping. Dead bodies of those crimson beasts are scattered on the path behind that person. The bodies definitely don't look normal. They have no hair. Bones are visible under their near-transparent, tough crimson skin. Dark, blood-like liquid is dripping to the ground. Nanami walks through the strange creatures in snowy forests. When the silhouette is about to step on another frozen land, she finally catches up and grabs their arm. Yeah, who is this? That's what I want to know. Oh, hey, it's Hikma! She turns around as she is pulled back. Phew! It's you. It's me. Do you know me? Master Nanami. She seems to be hesitating. Finally, she speaks a name with difficulty. You know my name. You have arrived. Are you here for the answer? Humans have gone extinct. Did I miss something? Did I miss something from the end of Lusum to the beginning of her last bow? I don't think so. The Earth has become a planet of permanent winter. Oh, you know what? I wonder if this is one of those simulated futures that Nanami's living through. The answer you are looking for isn't here. My name is Hikma. At least I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it. A female mechanoid named Hikma is neither human nor a construct. When Nanami touches her, she realizes this mechanoid is exactly like herself. She takes Nanami through the valley, answering her questions. What was that? They are punishing creatures who have adapted to the environment and evolved. Punishing has evolved into creatures? Do you know me? Hikma pauses a moment and answers. This is the first time we've met, so we do not know each other, but Mother told me about you. About me? Mother? The sage will arrive unexpectedly at some time in the future. That's what Mother said. I will therefore do my utmost to answer your questions and help you find a way back. I have a lot of questions, yeah, me too. Are humans really extinct? How did the world turn into this? Why did punishing evolve into creatures? And what are Everwinter and Badlands? Oh, for real? So this is like a time skip. I never would have even thought of that. Decades ago, the human government made a special frame that could absorb punishing. It was named Imperia. The experiment of that frame failed, but humans did not give up and launched a series of subsequent experiments, consuming an enormous amount of energy, while causing irreversible impacts to the environment, turning the world into Badlands, which brought Everwinter. There is only winter left on Earth ever since. Humans were no longer able to survive in the extremely harsh environment, but the lack of energy also prevented them from leaving the planet. What about Babylonia then? It was only a matter of time before humanity went extinct. As for you, in the prophecy of Mother, you are the sage that will guide the Church of Machina to find the answer. I don't know what the Church of Machina is, nor do I want to become that sage Machina. Or is it Sage Machina? It sounds like it should be Sage Machina. You must have found the wrong person. I wasn't able to find you, Sage Machina. I have failed my duty. Find me? I've been looking for you for nearly 100 years. Is that really how long the time skip was? Man. The Church of Machina no longer exists, but I will still do my best to assist you. Haikma, I have a favor to ask. Do you know any facility with sufficient computing power? I have something very important to do. Sufficient computing power. There is an aviation lab nearby left by humans. It may satisfy your needs. Is this the place? That's the entrance to the aviation lab. Seems it has already been occupied by a group of machines. Hello, can I borrow your machines? Don't bother us, don't. Why don't you just listen to me? Let's just take them down. Stop and defeat. Stop and defeat. Get ready, Nanami.
Is the left side of armor too thick? Hey,
And we get more of them. Your hands are sore. We've been fighting for like 1 minute. Now we made it inside. So what are you doing here? We are robots of the Aviation Center. We've been waiting for more friends, but nobody came. That's why we assemble. We will go to space to search. Are you waiting for humans to return from space? Nanami takes a deep breath. Don't be so down. None of that is real. I will never let that happen. She grabs Haikma's hand. Thank you, Haikma. I will go back and change everything. I do not understand. Are you able to travel back in time, Sage Machina? When I first arrived, I didn't know exactly what happened. After witnessing so many sad stories, I came to realize that. Just like Mecha Babushka told me when she sent me here, this is the future of Earth. This is the doomsday for humanity. Okay, so that's what's going on. It's a simulated universe from 100 years into the future. Are you suggesting that I am but a piece of data simulated in a program? It's not what I mean. There is no need to worry. I am not feeling the emotion of sadness. I was created from data that was entered into the program in the first place. There isn't much difference. This world is everything I have experienced. To me, this place and its history are real. This is where I belong. Haikma lowers her head. She seems to have a lot to say, despite the 100 years gap between her and Nanami, but she only smiles in the end. Then I wish you all the best in your world. Nanami gets connected. A light glow has circled her body, making her look like a goddess descending into the snowy plains. The wailing wind has removed all colors in the world. There is no boundary between the land and the sky. Only the mountain continues to run at the very end of the horizon. Nanami. Haikma's white hair flies in the snowy wind. There is a nostalgic look on her face. Her lips are moving as if she is saying something. Getting some Doki Doki Literature Club vibes from that one. A light beam turns everything into data blocks. The cold winter dissipates as they flow. Now it's another 45-minute long wall of text. Alright. Nanami doesn't like the answer. I don't like the coldness or the quietness, but where can I find the future that makes everyone smile? Simulation ended. Nanami opens her eyes again and finds herself standing in a data space. She hears an emotionless female voice. She takes big steps forward, calling the non-physical existence. Hey, it's classic Nanami. Did you do all of this, Mecha Babushka? Greetings, the one called Nanami. You summoned me all the way from the desert just to show me this? I've been watching you for a very long time. You are the first ever mechanoid on this planet to awaken your own free will. As a machine, you are an extremely special one. Not only that, I also observed that some of the patterns you drew during your wandering had caused other machines to awaken. I was traveling, not wandering. If you must correct me, you've slowly revealed what's so special about you in your journey. Because of your influence, the machine's awakening spreads on this planet like wildfire, showing me another possibility for Earth. After running calculations, I believe you should take up the responsibility to lead the awakened machines and become their leader, the Sage Machina. Humans only have a 0.031 chance to survive. Oh, 0.031%. Oh, wow. Awakened machines are the only answer to punishing. However, you are most likely to refuse if I abruptly ask you to take up this duty. That is why I just showed you the Earth's future if you choose not to. Ah, we're entering the flashbacks. Okay, speaking of which, what are you doing here alone, Rohachi? I remember this, actually. I think that was during the patch we got Veritas. Looking for treasure, the mural, the Sage's guidance. If you're looking for something, let Nanami help you. We used to dig treasure here together. Treasure? Do you mean the mural you were going to show me? No, mural is Sage's awakening. Treasure is gold. I don't know. The familiar world brings back a conversation from not long ago. That's right, yeah, a lot of this actually took place over the past, I think, like, several months. Like, I don't even think in story it's been a year yet. So the sage he mentioned was me. I have never intervened in your actions in the past, but my calculation shows other awakened machines have started to gather. As the sage, you must take up your duty. You suddenly showed me all of this and forced me to give up my interesting trip. It is all but empty snow everywhere. I see. I will take a brief moment to listen to what you have to say. Pleased to hear that. But Nanami needs time. There is so much Nanami hasn't done. I will continue my journey and do it at the same time. And will everybody be able to survive if I do this? I can only run simulations based on the available real-time data. An accurate answer cannot be reached. Mecha Babushka, you liar. Nanami ran away. But as a machine, Nanami knows that future is real. In the future, wherever winter takes place, she has walked and searched every corner of the earth. Buried under the snow are the remains of countless humans and constructs. Humanity's history and civilization have long disappeared in the calamity. Machines are lost. Without the Sage Machina, they are trapped in a limbo of confusion while humans meet their doom. Those mechanoids wander aimlessly, waiting for someone who will never return. Nobody told them they could move on to look for something they want to do. Still unawakened, they could only follow the program logic to repeat the same configured command over and over. They were forever chained to that land. But she could be the one to hold their hands and tell them to leave. I don't like this answer. If everything she likes will disappear and nothing remains in this future, what should she do to keep them here? Depressed, Nanami continues to walk and think. That's interesting. At least that one wasn't 45 minutes. The world will be reconstructed. A different future is waiting for Nanami. But will it be the future Nanami wants? Okay, so, like, I'm going to go out on a limb here and guess the majority of this chapter is going to basically be multiple simulated universes. And her trying to figure out which one is the best. Arctic Route Union. After solving Emberia's berserk problem with Martin and the other bionic mechanoids, Nanami decides to lead the machines onto a new journey. Hey, it's classic Nanami too. Follow the sound of Piper Nanami's saw. I'll take you to a new place to live. After experiencing the Everwinter and Gestalt simulation, Nanami begins to consciously awaken some machines on her journey. Oh, so we're long after that now, huh? Okay. This time, Nanami arrives at the ARU and discovers the Seed of Awakening there. Acting like Gestalt's sage Machina, she guides her followers and experiences much with them. But it's time for Nanami to move on. Realizing something, Nanami waves at Martin. Plushie! Nanami suddenly remembers that there is something she must do, so you'll be the one leading everyone forward. I'll look for you guys soon! You just said you'd lead us away. You're already going. Nanami scratches her head. But it's really important. Nanami isn't abandoning you. Cheekily, she grins. Isn't there a high-power antenna here somewhere? That should work. Nanami is hoping to borrow that. Oh, do you mean that rock? The bear points at a stone pillar erected in the distance that extends underground. That's it. What do you need that for? Nanami needs to find a friend. There's something I need to ask her. Then let us walk you there. It's not a good idea to scare the people there. This is Nanami's secret solo adventure. Something so secretive? Alright then, I'll just wish you well. You too. Longingly, Nanami waves goodbye at the mechanoids before running the other way, vanishing into the snow. Somehow, Nanami has broken into the secured base of ARU's experimental high-power antenna. Thumping her chest, she walks alone inside the spacious bunker. Alright, this should be it. Looking everywhere, Nanami finds a cable among the tangled wires of the control panel in the corner. This is it. After connecting the thick cable to the back of her neck, Nanami soon enters sleep mode. You're here. She is back in the familiar virtual space. This was where she experienced the Everwinter simulation last time. Mecha Babushka. Nanami cuts to the chase. Nanami has guided and awakened others like you told me to. I want to run the future simulation again. You might want to stop me for all kinds of reasons, Mecha Babushka, but Nanami is certain this time. I need to see the future with my own eyes to know my effort is worth it. There's no use stopping you, is there? But the one called Nanami, I must reiterate once again that the future simulation might cause you irreversible damage. Every future simulation requires deploying all data collected and gathered by the available machines and gestalts around the globe. Given the computational strain, it can only be done in real time. I feel like the background music's a bit too loud here. Could just be me though. Simulation is so immense that even I cannot stop it at will. You must locate a device that can connect with me in the simulation's digital space. Any damage you receive in the future will also impact your program logic. As the simulation stretches on, redundant data will pile on with nowhere to go. The computational strain on you will also increase. In the same vein, if that future becomes more complicated, alright, I get it. Nanami has done all the preparations, just do it! If you insist. The one called Nanami. You are about to enter your second simulation. Confirm? Confirm. Launching the second world reconstructing simulation program. Oh, wow! That's a mouthful. The surroundings begin to change alongside Gestalt's voice as if being fast-forwarded. Program loaded. With that, Nanami finds herself in a new, strange world. The smell of sulfur spreads in the air as fires slowly burn in the ruins. Dead bodies of humans, constructs, and mechanoids remain tangled in a fight. Broken mechanoids speak with their stammering voices. Free will for machines. But no one here is alive. There is no sign of life. Where is this? This is obviously not one of the possible futures Nanami has imagined. She walks speedily among the ruins, scanning every possible useful data. Searching for a weak signal she detected, she begins to get the lay of the land. All structures in this area look twisted. They are built with large, uniform pyramids, and they all look odd and cold without a hint of humanity. As she analyzes, she finds the front line on this battlefield retreating. Scales of engagements also seem to be reducing. Message deciphered. Fort Niflheim? Niflheim? Is that how you pronounce it? Warning. Unknown mechanoid detected. Attack. As Nanami finishes deciphering the message and discovers information on humans, bullets that come out of nowhere hit her in the chest. Nanami looks up to see a fully armed construct lying on a roof high above. Hearing their shouts, Nanami does not have time to rejoice before she is shot down from power. Looking at the scratches on her chest, Nanami feels a twisted pain in her head. Humans' bullets have never caused her any real harm, but the realistic impacts in the dissonant scene are giving her a headache. Any damage you receive in the future will also impact your programming logic. More bullets shower down. Nanami has to retreat from the assault, blocking the shots with her arm. Why are you doing this? No one answers her. Her voice is drowned in the sound of gunfire. Whoa! Now that's a picture I haven't seen in a long time. I think that's from her... That's from like her character quest, right? Man, I forgot how creepy that looked. Man. Everyone is leaving me. Memories and reality interweave in her head, washing her over. The ground below her begins to shake and crumple, revealing a pit designed to trap large mechanoids. Power accidentally takes a wrong step and tips. Now stuck. No, this time Nanami will be different. Clenching her teeth, Nanami walks forward on the collapsed ground, struggling to inform the other party she is a friend. Watch out. Unexpectedly, a hand drags her away. Ah, this must be another awakened machine. Person seems to have descended from heaven, breezing through the difficult terrain and dodging the gunshots, bringing Nanami behind her slanted mech. A missile brushes past the mech's armor, exploding midair. Speaking with a calm voice, that person opens his or her cloak to block the blinding searchlight from the fort. The person's face hidden in the hood. Who are you? I'll explain later. In 10 seconds, the humans will empty their weapons and reload, which takes about 30 seconds. Please take this opportunity to escape. Oh, I bet you this is Hikma. Mechanoid repeats her suggestion, carrying Nanami to Power's cockpit before jumping down the trap and lifting Power's leg, letting it regain balance. Yeah, there's no way a human could have done that. 8 seconds. This mech should be fast enough. Please make use of it. Oh, hold on. Nanami is not leaving. Nanami is asking them why they're hurting Nanami. I won't be shot at for no reason. Maybe they thought Power was going to attack them. 5 seconds. They're not afraid because of the weapon you're piloting. They're afraid because we are machines. The suppressive fire starts to diminish as constructs in charge of close-range battles depart the fort, blades in hand. Facing an enemy unscathed by bullets, the soldiers are ardent to kill her in one last stand. If you don't leave now, you will only cause more death. 3, 2... Decisively, Nanami pilots Power and exits the pit. Lead the way. The enemy driver has restarted the mech. Focus all fire on it. Follow me. Captain, they have left the trap area. Damn it. They already knew the coordinates of the base. It's not worth it to pursue them. Retreat now. Invaders detected. Watch out. Siege formation activated. Oh, wow. Oh, they don't give me a dodge button. Ooh, this one's gonna be hard without a dodge button. There we go. Level 1 defense penetrated. Level 2 defense activated. Ooh. Level 2 defense penetrated. Level 3 defense activated. How are they going to torture me this time? Level 3 defense penetrated. Level 4 defense activated. Now, can you tell me who you are? The safe area is up ahead. Please follow me there first. I'll explain everything to you. Mysterious mechanoid is clearly familiar with this area. After evading the construct's pursuits, they stop in a rural area where countless discarded mechanoids pile up. The moon casts its light by Nanami's feet. She can smell the dirt, oil, and blood in the wind. Master Nanami. I knew it was Hikma. Under the moonlight, the mechanoid takes off her hood and reveals her face. Nanami has seen her before in another future. This makes me question if Hikma is even a real entity and not just some program created by Gestalt for the purpose of basically explaining the future to Nanami. Hikma. The mechanoid who helped Nanami return to her time in the Everwinter. Now she seems to have lost the grace Nanami remembers. Her torn cloak flies in the freezing wind, her body dotted with battle scars with oil-stained bandages loosely wrapped around the exposed parts. She sounds hesitant, as if thinking something. What happened? Nanami doesn't know. Hikma, why is there a war? Why are the constructs attacking us? What happened here? Hearing that, Hikma's expression turns serious. She may be tired and injured, but the resolve in her eyes has never wavered. I don't know why you suddenly lost all of your memories, but Mother has asked me to guide you by your side if you are ever lost. I will try to give you a concise explanation. As the sage Machina, you joined the Church of Machina, which grew under your teachings, but it eventually split into two factions. The other faction, led by Lover, pursued the meaning of war. That's funny. Lover pursued war. Humanity dwindles, facing the threats from both the punishing virus and the Church. And humans are on the brink of extinction. Pikachu gasp. I feel like making that a meme. A Nanami Pikachu gasp meme. That would be hilarious. Feeling dazed, Nanami looks around her. The metal from the broken machines clatters in the wind. This was part of the battlefield. She has seen it with her own eyes now. She tried, and this is the future Gestalt offers. Who is Mother? Her name is Alucard. She has always been the head of the Church of Machina, running the church before you showed up. I don't think we've actually met her in this story proper yet, or if we have, we're not aware of it. I see. Just this brief glimpse is enough to make Nanami reject this frightened future with all her heart. Still, just like last time, Nanami must understand every cause behind the scene to avoid this future. Nanami believes you, Haikma. I've always believed you as well, Sage. Based on what you said, Nanami would like to stop this war. This is not how the world should look like. You never agreed with the war. Whatever you decide to do, I will stand by your side and help you. I'm not your only friend here, but humanity's aggression is not the only thing you have to defeat. If you want to stop the war, we've got to get going. She extends her arm and points. Following that direction, an iron tower stands on the horizon. It appears to be the only monument that still stands on this scarred earth, giving off threatening vileness. That's the headquarters of the Church of Machina, the Sanctuary. At the Sanctuary, you'll find more machines that are willing to pledge their loyalty to you. They're currently devising a final battle that will end the war between humankind and machines. She puts her hood back on, hiding her face in the shadow. She whispers from darkness. Sage, please tell me everything you know. To guide you through this world, I'll first have to know what you already know. Okay. I'd like to assure you about one thing, though. The white-haired mechanoid reaches out to Nanami. I have always been and will always be your partner, your follower, and your comrade. Although these machines, called Nanami Sage Machina, Nanami never wanted the war. Tired. On the plaza beyond the tower, countless mechanoids can be seen working on removing snow and strengthening the ground. They are fast and orderly, barely communicating with one another. They still function perfectly fine as a team. From underground, the main building stems all the way up to the surface. Vaguely, one can still tell what it used to be. A starship now buried. Interesting. I wonder if this is what's left over from Babylonia then. Reminiscent of the root of a tree upon which the steel tower grows skyward through the ground. As spectacular as it is, the structure stands awkwardly in the middle of nowhere, a sight made possible by the machines that have planned and worked on it. Oh no, so it's built entirely by the machines, okay. There is no window because machines need no sunlight. The orderly electrical wiring and space assignment inside the building bring about still colder vibes. I don't know, well this is the outside, it's not the inside. We can't see what's on the inside. This doesn't look too orderly to me. The hole in the center of the structure is the only place in it that shines brightly. Above the center of the courtyard is an unfinished gear-shaped chandelier. Flickering, the fluorescent green light of the chandelier is reminiscent of sunlight filtering through trees. Nanami stops in her tracks to look at it. You are back, Sage. A strange male voice has caught Nanami's attention. Nanami has never seen the beast mechanoid behind her. Minimally coated and carrying black burn marks on its arms, the machine has the head of a jackal. Spooner, please don't leave your post unattended. This will only create unnecessary conflicts if Gear finds you negligent. What's Gear? On their way here, Hikma and Nanami already brought each other up to speed on what each of them knows, yet Hikma has yet to get to the details about the Church of Machina. What's wrong with Sage? Did that just happen? Hikma nods. Sage is confusion. Spooner is someone you can trust, Nanami. You spoke of my arrival and now I'm confused. The beast mechanoid does not hear Nanami's mumbling. Nodding his head, Spooner goes ahead and tells Nanami about Gear. Spooner? Spunner. God, I love localizations. Gear is the church's army. As you might have already guessed, they control everything from war to this thing. The beast mechanoid points at the glamorous chandelier. The symbols, the tower, the army, maintaining order, but they're all subpar imitations. This was supposed to be a utopia. Mumbling as he shakes his head, Spooner turns around and heads for the chandelier's worksite. Spooner, it's here. Aren't you going to have a look at it before you head back? Team of machine soldiers shows up at the entrance, escorting a few supply wagons. The leader has a bright-colored coating with a brilliant red heart shape on her chest. Whoa! Playable when? My, is that Sage? I wanna snip that real quick. The red mechanoid runs over, trying to hug Nanami. Are you Nanami's friend too? Friend? That's a word Sage uses a lot. I guess I should try to remember that too. But what better way is there to show love than a hug, right? On behalf of Gear, let me love you. Embraced by the overly excited mechanoid, Nanami struggles to keep her head up. But Hikma just stands behind and reaches out her hand, quietly laying it over Nanami's. She does not need any words. Oh, Sage, you are so soft. Hey, stop it! Unable to stand Zero's hug anymore, Nanami slaps Zero's hands away. I see you're doing very well, Sage. I can't tell how you worried. I can't tell you how worried I was seeing you all down and sad before. Hikma mentioned this mechanoid before. Her name is Zero. She is the very person behind the church's split up. Displaying her hands that have just been slapped away by Nanami, Zero speaks in an exaggerated yet sincere tone. Speaking of friend, do allow me to show you one, Sage. Zero puts her arm around another machine in the team, demonstrating her understanding of friend. Squeak, friend, friend. How do you like the chandelier in the hall? They're all gifts to you from Gear, with lots of love, of course. It's a real shame, though, that we weren't able to show these to you after they are finished. Who would you say is responsible for this mishap, Spooner? We've cleaned up Fort Jotunheim up north where the humans are, so go ahead and use these. Based on our projection, we'll have more than enough if we add Nilfheim to the list. Lover opens a crate near the entrance. Lover? Okay. Okay, so she's... She's Zero the Lover. Oh, wow. It's like how people usually put the remains of their game up on the wall for decoration after hunting. Gotta make full use of these inferior beings somehow. And you polish them and give them away as gifts. And that's how you show your love, right? At this moment it dawned on Nanami what Spooner was referring to when he said subpar imitations. These gifts that Gear has acquired with brute force and is giving to Sage out of reverence and love disgust Nanami to no end. So she's Zero the Lover, just like Nanami. She's just like Nanami, I guess, is called the Sage Machina? You saw right through us. Seems like we'll have to be more careful planning surprises for you down the road. Well then, I'll be off getting ready for Nilfheim. We don't want to leave Gear idled for way too long. Let's hope the last handful of humankind will suit your taste as a surprise. Zero obsessively caresses her wrist where Nanami touched. It's the only way you'll feel my love, Sage. Wow, that chick is crazy. Seeing Zero off with her troop, Hikma turns to face Nanami. No longer disoriented, the girl shakes her head. I don't like them acting this way. You and me both. They know nothing about love even when they were born from human creations. And they're nothing but copycats, and now they're forcing me to accept their love. Version they created in their heads. Nanami is no god. From the very get-go, all I wanted was for everyone to live happily ever after. Be they machines or humans. Is there any way to make them stop fighting? We may mess up some of the mechanoids' machine logic if we were to force Gear to stop their military operations, which might in turn result in unnecessary sacrifices. It's only a matter of time before humankind comes to an end. Nanami can tell you that this is not a path we should be on. But the situation right now is Nanami knows what you're all worried about. It's a difficult problem to solve, which is why I need your help, Hikma. And you too, Doggo. Help with composure, the beast mechanoid shakes his tail. I'm glad you finally called me that, Sage. I wasn't so sure how to act around you when you were so distant. Oh, so Spooner's a dog. Okay. She holds out her hand. The beast mechanoid lowers himself to let Nanami pat him on the head. It all just seems so natural. She smiles. This is the first time I see you all here, but I do feel a sense of familiarity. I feel like it's my destiny to fight along your... They should have said alongside you. Alright, bring it on. There are still a few more things I need to figure out. How did this war start in the first place? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Humankind and machines are not destined to coexist once machines evolve beyond human understanding, which is something human scientists put forth and gained recognition for all the way back in the Golden Age. In human civilization and history, human beings, prompted by their moral standards, have excelled at seeking change by betraying outdated stances and beliefs. Which is why it took humankind such a tremendous amount of time and resources to go from the Dark Ages to the Golden Age. But in the world of machines, there are only 0 and 1. The answer to everything is either yes or no. 0 marks the beginning, and 1 marks the end. Humankind makes all sorts of mistakes down the path of history. When mistakes are made, reforms are brought about to correct those mistakes. But machines cannot correct their mistakes, for they have no heart. Humankind isn't entirely bad nor good, which is something the machines fail to understand, which is what causes them to either correct or continue human mistakes. Right. This war is not about who did something wrong. Everyone can be like Hikma or Spooner, perhaps there won't be a war. Mother said that you are the most awoken machine there is, as the Sage Machina. This mother is the leader of the Church of Machina, right? Why don't we just ask her to put an end to it all then? It won't work. Mother treats us just like a mother. She takes in every machine in the church with gentle care, listening to their prayers and wishes while providing shelter. We are like her children. I would actually like to meet this mother. I wonder if it's Gestalt. Oh no. I wonder if Mother could be Chu. I wonder if we'll get to meet her. Precisely speaking, Madame Arcana. Nope, it's not Chu. It's absolute faith in Gestalt's calculations. So long as a split-up doesn't threaten the future of the church, the best you'll get from her is her comfort. But all these tragedies. The incompleteness of the awakened machines is to blame for the tragedy we are seeing. There has been a simulation where you get a paper-making robot after programming a machine to make paper. The robot just goes on to make papers until the end of time. What eventually happens is that the robot will kill the humans that created it in the first place and turns humankind into paper. It then goes on to cut down all the trees and kills all the animals before turning them into paper too. In the very end, it has created paper land, paper planets, even a paper universe. The machine only knows what it's been told to do, but it'll never understand why it's been told to do its tasks. It doesn't reflect upon its behaviors, all it does is repeat what it's been told. And this inspiration that you brought about, Sage, that is, the feelings of desires, love, and hate born out of human nature, they were indefinitely amplified by the machines through their absolute rationality and order. So in this simulation, all of the machines Nanami interacted with are simply carrying out what they believe is their task. To the machines, humankind is now nothing but a hindrance. Machines overpower humankind to such an unfathomable extent that gear can literally crush humankind whenever they want. To humankind, the machines no doubt seem violent and irrational. Ever since the machines began awakening, the two civilizations each went down a path that seemed as similar as they were different. I couldn't teach them what freedom was. There was no need to blame yourself. Machines needed patient guidance, but with the virus wreaking havoc on Earth, there were too many uncertainties. Besides the virus, humankind is also under threat from the machines, which they know close to nothing about. Society still has quite a way to go before it's capable of controlling the current situation. Humankind is hopeless against the virus and the awakening of machines. The furnace is still burning red hot. All the combustibles have been thrown into the fire to keep the fire burning. After that, they throw in all sorts of metals, armor pieces, cartridges, and soldiers' tags. Everything is slowly being wiped away by machines and gets turned into the materials to build their new world. I understand now. But I wouldn't have been here without humankind, and neither would there have been an inspiration. If everybody merely imitates the behavior of humans, they won't be able to find their own purpose. I came here to witness the answer. Now that I have seen it, I want to correct it. I've prepared myself. The top priority right now is the Zero's final battle. You know where I stand. Thank you, but I think I'll do it alone because things will only get complicated down the line, and I don't want to involve anyone else in it. Why doesn't she just, instead of fighting, just plug yourself back in and reset the simulation, I guess? Nanami will find a future without war. Hand it to the humanity. Most of the recycled metals are compiled here, carried into the furnace by a conveyor belt where they are melted, and then used to build the outer walls of the church. After deliberating with Heikma and Spooner, Nanami came to this place alone, paying attention to her surroundings all the way. Just come out, will you? I don't have much time. I know what you've done to power, and I've picked up on all the signals. Good job fooling the heat sensors by staying around the furnace. But none of your little tricks will ever work on me. You knew it from the beginning. John is putting his hands up high to show he has no hostile intentions. Nanami feels more confused when he actually stands in front of her. Are you a human? Man probably escaped the sensors because he has no pulse and his body temperature is quite low. Still, Nanami can detect breathing and life signals in him. You could say that. The man puts down his arms. His cloak moves slightly with his action, showing the battery of a vital circulatory device on his waist. He seems to have had a bad wound. Now he is half mechanoid. Believe it or not, but this isn't at all what I hoped to see. Since you're from the human side, could you just help me spread this message? Nanami stops cold. She knows that a mere message will achieve nothing if they do nothing to change the situation. Machines will just keep fighting, and humans will just fight back too. It was me. I failed. Great minds think alike. The other humans might be scared of you, but I'm not. My brother told me that you were once friends with Grey Raven. Yeah, how is the squad doing 100 years later? Oh wait, this guy's got blonde hair and bluish eyes. I wonder if he's... Lee's brother. I forgot what Lee's brother's name is. I wonder if that's him. Tells her his name. My name... Yeah, Murray. Yep. Nanami grabs his hand. Can you tell me how they are doing? We're all doing pretty well, actually. Oh, so this isn't such a massive time skip now. Remaining Grey Ravens kept the name as a symbol of resistance for humankind, with Wan Shi taking over Liv's place. Most of the time, Grey Raven fights without a commandant, and I try to help where I can, when I can. At least there's some hope. his head, Murray looks at his fingers, half of which are now robotic. He laughs, apparently, at himself. But was it worth it? I may have survived, but I couldn't even keep the heart Lee gave me. Feeling defeated from learning about his future, Nanami crouches down and buries her face into her lap. You asked about everyone, right? Let's see. WGAA wasn't able to evacuate in time, trying to rescue all the Golden Age relics when the machines invaded Babylonia. Their landing went wrong. They all burned to death with the very relics they were trying to save. That's rough. That means Ayla's probably dead now, too. They lost contact with the Air U, Actilec, Kowloon as soon as the war began. While we did manage to join up with some of their lost soldiers later, they had nothing but bad news to share. Forsaken became nothing more than a bunch of severely infected souls. Umer, Ms. Watanabe had to put an end to their suffering by, well, enough. But you were the one who asked, no? What are you feeling now? Disdain? Guilt? This is the world we live in, and I can go on and on telling you about our suffering if you want. I mean, it'd be pretty hard to take all of that in. So he's trying to save Lee. Okay. Nanami, founder of the Church of Machina, standing right before him, Murray cannot keep his cool completely. What he has said, however, has gotten into Nanami. Murray contemplates his next move. Nanami pauses for a moment, then speaks again. Nanami hasn't exactly figured out what Gear is planning, but Nilfheim is humanity's last base, and you'd all better run now. Zero plans on dealing humankind one last blow tomorrow, but I'll do my best to stall Gear and buy you time. Nanami gives Murray the transmitter that belongs to the Church of Machina she got from Hikma. Keep you updated on Gear with this transmitter. Don't bring it back to your base though, because the church can trace you through it. Hope it can help. Without a word, his metal fingertips feel cold when they touch her palm. He puts it in his pocket. The light from the furnace shines upon his face. I need to go. Do it again. Flickering under the hood where the furnace's fire as he casts a doubtful look at Nanami. Trust me. I'll find a future without war for humanity. Nanami won't let her friend suffer the kind of fate you just spoke of. If you say so. There is another world. Please keep Lee safe for me. As for this world, guess I'll have to do it myself. Say anything else, Murray treads off into the night. Man, this is pretty brutal. She hopes to have the leaders from Gear be by her side at all times for her to personally witness their loyalty and love. These orders circulate among the machines. As sudden as the orders are, they are chalked up as Sage's eccentricity. That is something she can figure out on a different day, as long as this plan buys the remaining humans enough time to evacuate. On the other hand, Haikuma and Spooner are doing what Nanami has told them to. Carrying the crown. Oh, I guess that's where she gets her, like, feather crown thing in her, modified frame. Giant robot slowly makes its way down the central aisle of the plaza, flanked by an orderly line of loyal gear soldiers on both sides. Machines kneel to the ground and press their chests against the cold snow, extending their arms toward Nanami. The sun is descending into the horizon behind her. This is not unlike a human pilgrimage. Nanami notices that she's the only one still standing in the enormous plaza. Trembling, the sun over the horizon descends no more. The sky grows darker still, eventually erasing the last trace of light from the sight, with what seems to be all of the world's clouds. With the pitch-black sky hanging over them, maintaining their prostrating posture. The mechanoids begin chanting away in a low hum. Saturating the air, the rhythmic chant repeats one phrase over and over. Sage Machina, Sage Machina. Nanami is engrossed by the solemn yet odd scene. Staring at her surroundings, she hears her own voice speaking. Is this all? That is very impressive. So long as you're pleased, Sage. Mechanoid's girl's eyes are glowing with excitement. I didn't have much time to prepare for the ceremony, you asked, but I got you a surprise gift. With the snap of Zero's fingers, a gigantic projection screen materializes in the air, showing a live stream from the ruins of Nilfheim. That's brutal. This is brutal. Oh man. I'm only 1/3 of the way through this story? Wow. This is long. As per your request, we've located a facility with a high level of calculating capacity around here. Hikma and Spooner learn about Zero's atrocity against humankind when they join Nanami again. Hikma casts Nanami in a worried glance. Okay, thanks. My plan to stop Zero failed. Nanami is going to have to try even harder for what's coming next. Seeing Nanami has put herself together, Hikma lets out a relieved sigh. Here it is. Compilation of profiles on the Church's core members, and files on the major events throughout the war up until now. What do you need these for, though, Sage? I didn't know that our first conflict with humankind went way back until I began sorting through these files. Quietly, Spooner glances at Hikma, who looks away just as quietly. Did it have anything to do with Hikma? Yes, I was. I'm sorry, Sage. I joined Project Ark many years ago as a core member of the Church and launched its first attack against humankind on Eden with Trailblazer. Really? Ah, that's interesting. The reason was, if you would like to know, it's all history now, and the machines didn't start fighting with humans because of you. Things might have been very different now had you already been part of the Church then, Sage. Was I not around? That would be correct, because I still hadn't found you then, Sage. So one of the core things Nanami's going to have to do is find Hikma very quickly. Sitting on power in the sun, Nanami looks like a general ready to head down to the battlefield. Yes. Hikma is not entirely sure what Nanami is thinking, but seeing her smile, Hikma smiles back all the same. How very precise. 1.284. That's just the headquarters of the Church of Machina. They are standing in front of a gigantic valve in a corner of the square. That would be correct, and unfortunately the equipment is the core of the Grey Tower. It's underneath it. Given the core is responsible for all the Church's computing demands and the fact that Gear led the construction of the Grey Tower, will most likely have to deal with heavy security there. You won't be able to hide it from them. There is no secret in the Church of Machina. Nothing. Let's go. The central part of the sanctuary is comprised of orderly electric circuits and pipes. These cables keep transmitting the energy required by the entire starship. It's a bit dangerous down there. Watch your footsteps. Oh, so that's the wall, huh? Bummer. That's a wall. Ah, it would be so cool if there was like a more open world that we could just fly around in.
Is the left side of the armor too thin?
Okay. So we have to go this way.
Is the left side of the armor too thin?
No, we can't go that way. Okay. I guess we have to go this way?
Is the left side of the armor too thin?
Oops. I feel like I just went back to where I started. Yeah, I feel like I just went back to where I started. Okay. This is the start of it. Tunnel 2-1. Okay, Gears place traps here. Enemy's not afraid. Yeah. I've already been through these. Oops.
Is the left side of the armor too thin?
Ah! Okay, we probably just keep going this way, I imagine. Tunnel 3-1. Okay, here we go. Okay. Endpoint area info obtained. Send directly. Let me keep running around a bit. I want to keep running around a bit. Electric not detected in the ground ahead. Should we force our way through? It would alert gear. Let's see if there's another way around. Let me think. Let's go back to the wind tunnel. I think that's this way. Didn't I turn the wind off? Nothing there.
Is the left side of the armor too thin? The hero always turns the tables in the worst situation.
Okay. What was that about? I'm lost on what to do now. Tunnel 3-1.
The hero always turns the tables in the worst situation.
Okay. Okay, then I probably go this way. Nope. I go this way.
Is the left side of the armor too thin?
You gotta... There you go. Okay. Okay, there's the exit. Red, red, yellow. Breaking the fourth wall there. So red, red, yellow.
Hello. Feel my firepower? Hello. Would you like to feel my firepower? And hello.
That's
Feel my firepower?
gonna be hard to do. The orbs just dropping randomly?
Hello. Feel my firepower?
Okay, I probably have to go to him more than once. No, that completely resets everything.
Nami has no armor that she cannot cut.
There you go. Okay. That's not red, red, yellow. That's yellow, red, red, though. Oh, this is interesting. With the medic bot's guidance, the group navigates their way through the labyrinth of pipes and arrives at an open, bigger underground space. Right beside them, separated by a glass wall, is a room with humans in it. Really? There are humans inside. And they're still alive. Nanami slowly walks close to the glass wall. Whoa. There is something massively creepy about this dude right here. 7 to 8 of them, all sick, bedridden, with their own medic bots. What are these? Yeah, they're all in straight. Those aren't straight jackets, actually. I don't know. Maybe this guy. I can't really see this one right here. They're not in straitjackets, though. They're just strapped down to the bed. Medicbot next to Nanami keeps waving its arm as if it is hoping for a praise from her. How in the world is this protection? Yeah. Oh, so we're gonna fight him, huh? Yeah, it makes sense, I guess.
Is the left side of the armor too thin?
Nanami's angry. Yeah, I bet. I'd be angry too. Oops, overshot it and undershot it. Alrighty. I want to take a close-up look at this, actually. Oh. There's a wall there. Bummer. Okay. It's okay now. I will set you free. I don't know. Are they even going to be in a position to move around freely? God only knows when he last spoke. Squeezing voices out of his mouth, the man grabs Nanami by the wrist with his twig-like fingers. Let me go. Feeling his legs. They can hardly be called legs. Yeah, that's the thing. Depending on how long they've been there, they probably don't have any conceivable way of even moving at this point. Everyone else here probably has met the same fate. Yeah, it sucks. Human Seeker's eyes almost burn Nanami. She steps back and shakes her head in hesitation. Came to save you. Saul's eyes flooded with despair. The man is now awake with numbness and pain. They want to be set free from their suffering, clinging to his hope. His last hope, the man implores what little energy he's got left. Yeah. She lowers her head. She grabs the cold hand on her arm. Please let me do it. Weeks walks forward, leaving a large dark shadow on the bed, resembling the beast of death and burial. Ancient myths. I forgot what that particular mythic animal was called, actually. I think it was Egyptian. Now let me grab Spooner by the arm as she asks the human one last question. What is your name? Max. Nanami nods at her new friend. Clear over time. Following the melody, the small projector on Spooner's chest shows blurry pictures of people laughing and fireworks going off. Spooner rubs his hand gently against the man's cold cheek as it rasps. Then, as the man's body slowly twitches to a stop, Spooner knows that the man's soul has been set free from his filthy bed and endless suffering. Hey there, X. How you doing? Welcome back. YouTube giving you some problems there? Slowly raises his arm and shuts down the flickering switches on the human's life support system. Bon voyage. With the melody still playing, Nanami moves down to the next bed behind Spooner. Nanami will remember. Keep censoring my messages. Why so sensitive? I guess it depends on what specifically you're typing out. I personally haven't had any issues with YouTube's messages or their chat. But I guess it depends on what words you're trying to write out. Some of the humans never regained their consciousness, placing his hand over their chest and giving them his best wishes. Spooner sees them off in their dreams. Journey quickly comes to an end. You can write kill but not die. Funny. I don't know, you came across that time. In the end, Nanami just stands in the corner as she hears the last heartbeat disappear, leaving behind a deadly silence. Nanami crouches down with her eyes closed. She is feeling the emotions of fallen medic bots. When Nanami opens her eyes again, they are no longer occupied by sorrow. Instead, they are burning with rage. Let's head down to the terminal. Group finally arrives at the spacious hall. Located at the end of the core, the terminal blinks in blue. A flashing cord showing that the terminal is in operation stretches up to the ceiling. Nanami seems to have seen this scene before, except it's nothing like what she saw. Oh! So they're in the exact same spot as the previous simulation. Standing before them is an entire army's worth of gear machines against the three of them. The red mechanoid girl is standing at the very front of gear, staring at Nanami as she walks towards her. Her eyes are still filled with zealous love and confusion. Like a child holding a balloon left in the center of the road, she is still holding the diamond that Nanami did not take. Nanami, however, casts not even a glance at the diamond. Taking it, that sage doesn't like the diamond. Zero throws it down the stairs unceremoniously. The diamond rolls down the stairs, eventually landing in a dusty wreckage of mechanoid debris. Hate. Oh, what's got you so angry, buddy? The diamond clinks against the stairs as it rolls down, pounding on Nanami's heart. Sage. The girl desperately runs toward Nanami and holds her hands. Why are you showing such an expression? Did we do anything that upset you? Is our tribute of love not precious enough to suit your revelation? Is that why you are leaving us? Is that so? Is that right? If we did anything wrong, please tell us. We'll change it. We will prepare it all over again. We have great efficiency. We can get anything done. The entire Earth now belongs to us. Nothing will stand in your way. Please guide us, only you. can enlighten us. The girl begs Nanami repeatedly, holding her hands tight. Nanami is not pulling it back. She simply speaks with a calm but sorrowful tone. My friends are no longer how they are supposed to be. Stopping in her tracks and raising her head, Zero turns around to look over the army of gears behind her. But what am I supposed to be? You said I was your friend. I cannot simulate a world without you. If you are not around, I will feel... Can't express my emotions if YouTube keeps censoring what I type. I guess it largely depends on what you're trying to type out. Though I wouldn't specifically say YouTube is the best platform to express any, like, pent-up emotions. Unless, like, it's a rant video, but even then you're going to want to be very selective on how you phrase it. Her lips are open, eyes trembling. She cannot find any words to describe the boiling emotion in her chest. Is it a program error or the real love instead? Her grip tightens, the sound of breaking metal comes from her hand. I need to go, Zero. Nanami remains untouched. Haikma takes a step forward and points her scythe at the maniacal mechanoid girl. That's a tongue twister there. Please let her go. Zero twists her head to a strange angle. Her eyes wander a little, then lock on to Haikma. She giggles. I see how it is now. It's you unruly bunch that's been manipulating Sage. What are you trying to do? Keeping Sage's glory all to yourself, or taking Sage down a path of destruction? Only I can understand. I need to slash the two of you down to really win Sage back. With a single command from Zero, her gear readies itself for a fight, summoning the Wheel of Fortune behind them. They really couldn't have chosen a different term for that. Cut the traitor up. Power. The air trembles to Nanami's rage as power descends through the air and lands right before Gear. Sparks rain down the robot's chainsaw as it begins grinding. Do you open donations? I don't even know how to do that. And it probably not particularly interested in it right now either. Maybe in the future, but not currently. Her eyes glowing with rage, Nanami hops into power and charges up to the Wheel of Fortune. I may not be able to change this future, but I'll never allow anyone to hurt my friends. As long as we can successfully connect to the port, Nanami can bring this info back safely from this place. Leave it to me. think I should use another word. Here I go. Okay. Like I said, choose what you type out selectively. No, I won't let my friends get hurt. This is the only thing Nanami insists.
Is the left side of the armor too thin? All the Nami needs is to hit you. Training is construct and one. Is the left side of the armor too thin? Is the left side Nami's?
Just gonna do that later, but whatever.
I can't let this future happen. Nami has no armor that's training construct and one.
The AI is too freaking smart. You gotta remember, it's Google. They know what they're doing. Watch out, the electric currents on the ground.
Is the left side of the armor too thin? Nami's Nami has no armor that you cannot touch. I can't let this future happen. Is the brave construct and one. Nami's
You already used all the synonyms you know? I guess whatever you're trying to express then is probably not the best to do so on YouTube. I'm not enough to be your friend. Enough, let's end everything here.
Kami-san, Power and I are just super duper awesome! Don't you think?
You hate the government there. That is definitely a feeling. I would say if at least 75% of all people agree with. No one particularly likes the government at all, regardless of what country you live in. Sage, please, please just tell me exactly what I need to do to walk down the path of revelation alongside you. Maybe, like, not kill everyone. The mesmerized mechanoid girl chants Nanami's title. As she walks up the stairs, she stares at Nanami piously like a lost fanatic, pursuing the will of her god. You healed me, Sage, yet you broke me down again when I have cleared your path of all obstructions and brought you your favorite humans. Is it wealth you want, or is it wisdom? Willing to wield my sword 1,000,000 times over for you, but I just can't imagine having to live without you. Don't look at the Wheel of Fortune like that, Sage. Spare me some of your love. Look at me. Oh, I see, Sage. Is this your revelation to me? Zero lowers her head and giggles. Who's my favorite character in this game? Ooh, that's a tough one. As far as, like, characterization, probably, Nanami. When it comes to fun playing the character, that would probably be a toss-up between, Alpha, Crimson Weave, and Bianca Abyss Stigma. I like how both of them typically play. Ayla, peak character design. Ah, you like Ayla, huh? She's pretty fun too, especially her ice amplifier frame. It's pretty fun to play. Straight up power compared to Plume. The path of revelation may be beyond our ability to comprehend, but it is the path you have chosen, right, Sage? If Zero could be just like Wheel of Fortune, and become a pavestone on your path of revelation. Nanami, she's coming at you. You like the Badunkas? That's understandable. Entirely understandable. Zero charges up to Nanami. Before Haikma could even raise her scythe, however, Power is already wielding its chainsaw out of reflection. Broken red heart on the girl's chest flickers. Thick black liquid keeps oozing out from it. Oh, Sage. Ramming herself self-destructively into Power's weapon, Zero instantly breaks into pieces that shatter into the ground. Zero, however, carries on mumbling as if she were dreaming the best dream of her life. I don't know what's right and wrong. Only you, Sage, can show me my path ahead. If the path you have chosen will take my life away, then so be it. Sage. The energy pipes under her exposed chest bone blink a few times. Fluid runs across the floor. Her once clean face and coating are now full of black stains. Am I pursuing education? I am not. I got 2 degrees. If you count the degrees in between, it's more like 4. Actually, yeah, 4. I got 4 degrees. If you include the associates along with the bachelor's degrees. I have 2 associates, I have 2 bachelors. I have a number of different certifications, excuse me, and a license. Just 1 license? 2 licenses? I can't remember. And I have to do yearly and bi-yearly, so every 2-year education modules to renew my licenses. Yeah, I'm not doing any more education beyond that. What's my main job? I am actually an ER nurse. I'm a nurse that works in an emergency department. Yeah. I'm I'm not going back to school. Yeah, no. I have way too much schooling that I've done in my life. I'm not doing it anymore. With her utter faith and insanity, Zero offers her heart to her princess. What about you? Are you like in school or college or something? Are you doing anything? I love you. Great salary, right? It pays my bills. It pays my bills. Which, in the current environment, is good enough. The mechanoid's voice begins to twist. Her right hand hangs in the air for a second, then falls down. Nanami has no idea who started this. All for Sage. Beginning as a hum that sounds like a spell, the chant gradually spreads out across the army of machines. I'm just a stranger, I'm not actually here, everything I say is fake. I mean, there's truth to that. Sacrifice thyself for Sage's revelation. Bringing to mind a tidal wave that forms over a lake from a drop of stone into the water. Sacrifice thyself for Sage's revelation. Sacrifice thyself for Sage's revelation. Mechanoids continue to gather toward Nanami, chanting their most devoted wishes. Run, Sage, they're out of control. No, we move forward. Magma stands in front of Nanami holding her scythe. We take the terminal back. Battle starts in chaos. Mechanoids are going after Nanami like moths to the flame. Go on without me. I'll stay here to block the door. As long as we get there, we win, right? But there is no door. Then I'll make one. Awoo. Spooner roars as its body swells several times its original size. The mechanical parts of his entire body expand so much that they rip right through his coating, exposing the inside of his chest, which is red and spewing steam like a furnace. The one thing I hate in a gacha game is if there are alternative versions of the characters. Like dog, be more creative. I kind of disagree. I like having new versions of certain characters, mostly because with gacha games, there's always going to be a shifting meta, and if you like one particular character that was in the past pretty strong, and as the meta begins to shift, as power creep happens, they kind of fall off. If they come out with a newer, updated version of that character, I don't particularly mind. Like, for Punishing Grey Raven, we currently have 2 alphas. We have the original physical alpha, and then a few patches ago we got the lightning alpha, which is Crimson Weave, which is great for me personally because I used alpha as a main DPS, and then when Bianca Stigmata came out, she basically replaced alpha as the main physical DPS. And then like a version or two later, Alpha Crimson Weave came out. And so it was nice. I got to keep playing her again as a main DPS, as a lightning frame. Is it impossible to make a gacha game without power creep? The answer is yes, with an exception. That exception being if the gacha game is not a live service. Live service games, especially live service gachas, they make their money with the microtransactions that are encouraged by newer characters or weapons or what have you coming out. And the way they can sell a character is through basically 3 avenues. 1, the character is physically attractive. 2, the character has a personality that is attractive. And 3, the character is like super OP. Make everything balanced, then you would not have... the company wouldn't have any reason to create new characters. So, like, we'll take PGR for instance. So, if the original alpha, which is physical alpha, if after Bianca Stigmata came out, they adjusted alpha to have her DPS potential balanced out with Bianca, no one would pull for Bianca and the company would lose money. I mean, some people would, because Bianca is very attractive and a lot of people like her personality. So, some people would pull for her, but it wouldn't be as much. Of course, they have, for the story, people would still pull. Not people that would keep up with the meta, which are going to be like your huge whales. So your whales specifically wouldn't necessarily pull for the characters, because if they balance the meta so that old DPSs have the same damage output as newer units, there would be no point to pull. If you've already maxed out one character, then you never have to pull another one. Greedy company? Yes and no. Are they doing it for money? 100%. Does it have a benefit for the player? Yes, it does. The benefit for the player is that 99% of the players that play these games are... they're free to play, right? Most of the people that play these companies are free to plays. They benefit to a degree. So it is balanced a little bit, but you know, the core issue with all of it is that it's a live service gacha game. So it's not going to be for everybody. Mad face emoji. Yeah, like I said, it's a live service gacha game. I mean, you pair live service with gacha, you're gonna have a lot of people that don't particularly like one and the other, and so you're gonna have a lot of people that don't like it when you put them together. But it's a net benefit for a lot of free-to-plays because they basically can play the game for free, because you have basically a group of people that are very willing to spend on the game to keep up with the power creep and the meta. And so it trickles down so that free-to-plays can still enjoy the game for free without having to worry about keeping up with it. Because most free-to-plays, their ability to compete is very reduced. And as someone who has spent on games and has been free to play in others, I can personally say that I do get a little bit more enjoyment being free to play than I do actually spending on the game. That's just my opinion. Maybe a bit of a spicy take for some people, but hey, whatever. He does not understand what a terminal is, nor does he know how to arrive at the redemption not to be mentioned. But he still is, and will forever be, following her. I wish they would figure out how they want to spell this guy's name. Nanami tries to approach Spooner. See, there it is. With power, but is held down by a plethora of smaller mechanoids. She stretches out her arms as hard as she can and comes within a few more centimeters of the Spooner, but just can't seem to go any further. The Spooner budges not 1 inch. Hikma! What if they make a unit that can solo every enemy in the game? They kinda have, in a sense, as long as you have effectively, as long as you've effectively built her properly. Well, a couple of characters actually. Alpha Crimson Weave, which is the new Lightning DPS that was released a couple patches ago. This could just be from the point of view of someone that has effectively triple Esther. She's pretty strong in her own right. Plus, there's a couple of characters that you can effectively get for free and rank them up, and they're very useful. Like Rosetta, for instance, physical tank. Shoot, I think she was released 1.2, very early, 1.3 maybe. I might be mistaken. She was released early on. She's a Gen 1 character. And I think even right now in Generation 3, I could be wrong on this though, she still has not been replaced. Oh, let me pull up the Grey Ravens website. Let's see here. Characters. That's why supports are always the best, because they are always useful. Yes. Very true. Alright, so starting with Lamia, we have Gen 3 character. Actually, is Lamia Gen 3 or is she Gen 2? I can't remember. BRS. This is, I think, Watanabe, who's a fire tank. Fire physical tank. He's 90% fire, so he's not going to replace Rosetta. Chu is going to replace Plume as an ice attacker. Teddy, I think, yeah, she's an A rank, so she's not going to replace anyone. Luna Oblivion is a new element. Class, excuse me, Annihilator. Oh yeah, new element and class. I thought she was a new element. Yeah, Void Annihilator. Man, I can't wait till she comes out. I'm actually very looking forward to her. Oh, I forgot her name. Bridget. Yeah, she's an A rank. She's not going to replace anybody. This is the new Han Ying? Physical tank. Okay, so she's going to be a Gen 3 physical tank. So... Rosetta. So you're looking at... Oh, Rosetta came out a lot later than I thought she did. This is patch 1. Yeah, so when did Rosetta come out? Fern Knight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Patch 7. Oh, she came out a lot later than I thought she did. So she has been relevant for if you discount Untold Naraka. Because if you have all three of the near units, they were in effect your metaphysical team for a very long time. But your OG physical team, which was Rosetta, Alpha, and for me it was Ayla, not Ayla. Oh, A-Liv. No, B-Liv. B-Liv is physical. A-Liv is lightning. They were a second physical team for a very long time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 31. 31 patches. Rosetta has been relevant for 31 patches. That one looks like Kafka. I think I'll go off by. Okay. Adios. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the talk with you. But yeah, man, I didn't realize Rosetta has been relevant for a very long time. Because I think she got leaked either with Bambinata or with Hyper Lee. I think she got a leap. Maybe it was with Alpha. I think it was with Lee. Ooh, I can't remember when Rosetta got leaped. Rosetta, Bambinata, Vitrum, I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember. She got leaped in one of these. She got leaped somewhere around here. And that kept her relevant. But yeah, she's been relevant for a very long time. So who's your friend now? In what capacity? Seriously, the amount of A ranks we have is a little lopsided compared to S ranks. Everyone's just SSS. Oh, man. With the exception of Pulau. Oh, man, this run of patches here was just terrible for pulling. Peace. Alright, adios. Take care. The beast holds his hammer and chisel, knocking them together with all his strength. The loud noises caught the attention of mechanoids. They swarm onto his body like rats biting a wall of steel. Follow me, we can't let this opportunity go to waste. Hikma waves her scythe, shattering and knocking mechanoids away. With every swing, more wounds appear on her body as she charges forward. Do what you must before Spooner burns himself out. As sharp as the crescent moon, the scythe in Haikma's hands finally cleared out a path to the enormous machine in the core at the sanctuary. Haikma's left arm disconnects from her body and gets devoured by the swarm of mechanoids immediately. Nanami calls her friend's name. She can only reach out for the cable that extends from the terminal and connecting it to the back of her neck. All the noises and chaos have disappeared. The space is filled with a dead silence. Oh, it's a nice background. Oh, I want to snip that. I'd have to print screen it. Snipping it would be difficult. Oh, I know. I can set a delay about 5 seconds. Mode window new. Yeah, let me save that real quick. $8.13. Oh wow. Jeez, I don't know.
Your brain contains precious memories of Ananami. What if your brain went haywire? Quick, go and get some rest.
That's cute. What are my settings at, by the way? Yeah, okay. Let's do 24 out of 39. Really? How am I at 24 out of 39? Let's see here. That was 6 through 12. This one is probably 13 through either 20, 18 or 20. Probably 20. Let's save this one for next time. It's been almost 4 hours. I think I'm gonna cut it here. So yeah, let's finish up. Let's do the quick dailies. Let's do quick dailies, and then we'll just call it a day. Yes, I see it. Thank you. Yeah. Special dispatch. Yeah, we can... I've got enough for 2 of them. That should be fine.
Follow orders and bring light to darkness. Sultan is here. Fall.
Resistance is futile. So this is how it ends. May you rest in peace.
Follow orders and bring light to darkness. Darkness fall. Echoes the fall.
So this is how it ends. May you rest in peace.
I don't think there's actually a limit on how much collects there. Yeah, I'll wait for that to regenerate later. And we can just complete these real quick. Oh. And just like that, all the dailies are done. No mail? Oh, maybe it hasn't sent it yet. That's fine. Whatever. Alrighty. That's gonna be it for today.